Hello. Hello. What's up? Hello, hello. Hi, Freckles. Hi, Spike. Hi, Moose. Hi, Mockrim. Hi, Voro. I got a question, real quick. What is Summerween? Soph has been doing her Summerween streams, and it dawned on me that I don't know what that is. What is Summerween? Is it just an unspecified time of summer where people play scary games? Summer Halloween. See, I got that, but like, where does it come from? Is it some kind of official setup, or kind of like horror games in summer? Let me see. As long as everyone else is just as confused about it. Calls. Hi, Timmy. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Okay. I didn't know what to play today, and CC recommended that I play the KFC dating sim, and it dawned on me that this was a perfect opportunity to go get some fried chicken. Unfortunately, we had slim pickings for options for me to get fried chicken at 8 p.m. on a Friday. It's Friday, right? I think it's Friday. It's Friday. Excellent. So, instead, I went and I got some chicken nugs and a chicken sandwich. We're gonna pretend that's good enough. And I know that ordinarily, I would already be in-game and you guys would be seeing the title screen, but I really need you guys to see the game's intro with me. This game is going to be something else. The studio that made it is literally called Psyop, and it is published by KFC. So, this is endorsed, it is licensed, it's published by Kentucky Fried Sanders. That's terrifying. Nothing that I hold in my heart can possibly prepare me for this. And I'm really wondering, it's a dating sim. Should we be Violet Fox for this? I don't think we haven't had like a dedicated Violet Fox stream since like Valentine's last year. And I know that this isn't Valentine's, but like, what if? Do they have KFC in Kentucky, or do they just have FC? It's pretty much just FC, I think. Oh, so go to play this over here, in for a treat. Let's go. You know what? We'll do Violet Fox, but we'll do controlled burn with it. How about that? We won't get too deep in it. Unless, of course, somehow Colonel Sanders just ends up being my type of man. And then maybe it will be too late for all of us. Here. No reason not to have Violet Fox today. I have chicken. Maybe I'm just Violet Fox for the chicken. That's weird. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. Okay. Game start. Why, thank you. Yep, by Psyop. Okay, look at this. It's just an anime. Hello, Jazz. How are you? What is that? Wookie. How are you, Jazz? Hold on. Hi, Zero. It's the Colonel Sanders game. It certainly is. That's so loud. Wait, does this have reasonable volume settings? Oh. Can you guys hear the music? Special Discord role. Okay, Zero. Hang on. Are some of you not redeeming color change and stuff just because you're saving up for the special Discord role? Unbelievable. There. Here's your key to the pillow fort, Zero. There is a special Discord role. It gives you access to a secret channel in the Discord that is just for me and people who have that role. Yeah, you've committed a lot of gun crimes. That's so outrageous. Okay, Mogrim. Man, some of y'all have so many points. Okay. Mogrim, where are you in the Discord? You are in the Discord, right? There you are. Okay. Here is your key to the pillow fort. Enjoy. Okay. New game. Tell us your name. Edda. Oh my god, the biscuit. It's too bad that KFC sucks. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. There's a chicken on the wall. That guy's doomed. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now, now, now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I just realized I bought food for a game that is nothing but me talking. Also, look at this fucking poster of pretty boys I have over here. Their color, like, are these like the Femboy Power Rangers? Or not Femboys, they're Twinks, I'm sorry. The Twink Power Rangers. The Power Twinks. Hello, Shy. Somehow I'm surprised something like this game exists. Shy, you'll be even more surprised when I tell you that this game is officially published by KFC. Oh, fucks. Why, thank you, Shy. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. Thank you for shouting out, Shy Sleepy. There's a decent amount of crisp to that. We need to allow ourselves to daydream, I think. Life is nothing without our dreams. It's here, finally. Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. I'm literally eating and that makes me jealous. Yikes. You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Buckets is an unusual term to use when we're talking about a KFC game. Also, weird thing to linger on, game. Thank you for the stream streak, Zero. I appreciate it. This is definitely too loud. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Okay, we're gonna say the whole thing every time, aren't we? Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. We do love green hair. Green hair is very powerful. Well, hello, Jeffy. Good morning, Edda. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited? A little nervous? Okay, a lot nervous. Why is she standing like that? She's like the girl from, what's it called? Kill la Kill. She's like the best friend character from Kill la Kill. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by MasterChef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to... I'm sorry. Hold on, I almost went past that. Quicksand box? They're, like, on a playground? Someone replaced the sand with quicksand? Devious. Oh no, that's literally a child's worst nightmare. Children grow up convinced that quicksand is going to be the ultimate evil in life. They train all of their young years so that when their parents fall into a bit of quicksand, then they can save them. And you're going to expose them to that before they're ready? That's like sending the final boss to crush the hero in the starting village. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day-only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. I remember 200-degree metal slides, that's why you wear pants. It's the only reason to wear pants. A sweet girl. Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? We pep talk. Why would we not pep talk the bestie? Me tossing my child into quicksand, Darwin sends his regards. You can't throw the child, Jeffy. They have to wander into the quicksand on their own, otherwise it doesn't emulate real-world conditions. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looks spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. Aw, Miriam. Miriam deserves better. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. What? She looks fine. She looks fine. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! It's Ashley. Ashley. It's Ashley. Your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Oh fuck, she's got a cool fang. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Edda's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Get you a friend like Miriam. Miriam's defending the honor of my shins. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better. No, we're gonna call her Ashley. If anyone here knows what the perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. It's not fucking fair that I'm laughing at a game endorsed by KFC. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working at his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. You don't say. Ice off. Double the size of the character on the right help. Yeah. She thick. Is there a button to get rid of... There's no button, I think, to get rid of the text box. But yeah, she's thick. How are you doing, Soph? How was your time with Bendy? Hold on a sec, I'll come back. Okay. Ahem. Van. You rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Isn't he... Well, hello there. Too spicy to view. Explain. Hello, Unheart, welcome. Hi, Zilf. Hi, OK Virtual Show. Hi, Mori. Hello, Valky. Potato Cat. Raiders, for those who don't know me, I'm Chromatic Edda. I'm a fox spirit with big feelings, plays everything cute and cool and full of heart. And, today, we are playing this thing. We're playing the KFC dating sim, and I'm eating chicken. Unheart died to 2x spicy bulldog noodles. Oh yeah. I remember you setting that up on the first day. Did you die? You're purple today? Valky, I changed color as a matter of fact. Did you know that that was part of my whole deal? Did you know that the fox has multiple colors? Yeah, you can see it in the hug emote. I'm so dead. Unheart, chug that water. Chug it. Go get yourself something light to eat and some water. Take a shower. Relax yourself. De-stress because you almost died today. Hello, Batman. I'm gonna do a quick show off for anyone who doesn't know. Because I never show off my other colors, and I should. So, okay. Compliment Unheart. God, Unheart is a champion among champions. This event for Unheart has been so incredible. He's been shown so much support, and I know that he appreciates it, and it's totally worth destroying his mouth and his sense of taste forever. He's a courageous fellow, and he will be missed. You are a rainbow? I am! That's why I'm Chromatic Edda. So here, let me show you. This is normal Fox. We have the blue hair. This is the one that everybody knows. There's white hair. We also have fan favorite Reda. And then, of course...
Poggers!
Poggers! Mori, thank you for the resub! On an amazing anniversary, Shaman ended in his death by Spicy. Well, like I said, we'll miss him for a little bit. I love white hair Edda, not biased at all. Well, of course, of course. And then, we also have Brainy Fox. Which isn't a color, but my rules. But today we're Violet. Remember like it was 5 minutes ago when Unheart was here? I can't believe Unheart hit the raid button and then immediately died. Unbelievable. You know what? Cautionary tale. We'll put the phrase "a cautionary tale" on his headstone. And it's gonna be a really nice headstone because he took really good care of the graves. Van Van is just me? You seem a lot more like Miriam. He is just a JoJo character. I like that his apron is a Virgin Killer shirt. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope y'all had a wonderful time with Unheart. Unheart, is it over now? Is it officially over, or do you have more time left? It is over. Would that be a Chef Killer shirt? We can call it a Chef Killer shirt. Unheart, you did great. Go rest easy. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would even allow people like you to attend as students. Yeah, we are just gonna say the whole thing every single time. That's exciting, and we're looking forward to that. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. Within the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. What is this sound? Are you ghost hunting? Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. How are you, Mori? That should do the trick. I love you! Okay, well, let's not move too fast, okay? You've got a stain on your apron. I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Oh no, he's an idiot. Hi, Pop. I'm Edda. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me or is he kind of cute? It's definitely just you. It's just you, Miriam, and if, you know, if that's your vibe, go ahead. You can have him. 70 hours of streaming the past 5 days. Gonna hit the bed. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Unheart. Take care of yourself. I'm doing good, Maury. Thank you. I thank you. I think it's just you. See? You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy, chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable. His name is Sprinkles. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. CEO? Your school has a CEO? You like the podium. It's clucking good. I'm talking the kitchen, the health department's gonna have a field day. These things happen. Okay. What did I just receive? Hold on. I think somebody's misbehaving. Let me take a look at this. I'm gonna get you, Sleepy. You be careful. I have any questions about the school and I'm not sure I want them answered. True. What did you do? Was this not you? This was you. This is from yesterday. You didn't tell me that you bought me a game yesterday. I just got the notification. You little critter. Oh my god, he stands up on his back feet. Holy shit. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect, woof. He's literally me. What? A cute dog's our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm Chili. Someone goes, no, you're Pop. We just went over that. And then he walks in. Oh my fucking god. That man's way too chiseled. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Did he now, Maury? That's interesting, Unheart. I think I'm gonna have to take a look at the VOD. I'm a little self-conscious about going basic with it now. I could have called myself so many things. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Why is everyone so obsessed with my pit sweat? Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what's with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Etta sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. You turned to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna do something for you guys. There you go. I don't think Miriam is me. Are you sure? This was so much worse. I can imagine, Mori. I can imagine. I apologize for not reading more of chat, but you guys don't get me to say that for free. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. How much would it cost? More than you want to spend. Just trust me on that. I could list the price, but you don't want to pay it. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look. You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? What is he looking at? Don't want to spend more than $5 on it doesn't mean I can't make it a goal for later. Mori. Man. Community goals. Y'all don't want... It's not worth it to you. I swear. I promise you. I'll tell you how much it would cost for me to say that word, and you'll be like, wow, Etta, that's way too expensive. Who do you think you are? And I'll be like, take it or leave it. You have my final offer. We're gonna take the handkerchief, because we're not a rude bastard. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it, because especially, listen, it's not just the word, right? It's like, when, especially, this one was trained into me when I started streaming. If I say things like that, people are just gonna clip it, and Kaji's gonna turn it into a soundbite. Okay? Maybe it is worth it to us. Okay, here's my offer, okay? Here's my price. Every time you want me to say that word, $100. 100. For one statement that has that word in it. Each time. Only 100? You're gonna pay $100 to have me say that? Mori, you're crazy. Fine, 200. Y'all can thank Mori for your extra work class. No way, go back. We're keeping it at 100, but I can change the price. Let's be very clear on that. I can do whatever I want. The price is gonna be 100 because I think y'all are bluffing. I don't think anyone's gonna spend $100 on me saying that. You stitch out your hand and find Silk's handkerchief. It's so beautiful you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Excuse me. Or next week, next month. Please don't save up $100 just to have me say one word. His natural scent is chicken. There's no doubt about it. This man smells of the secret spices. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Rule number 1, stop talking about my pit sweat, you weirdos. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Holy shit, Professor Dog is... unkind. Yeah, for real. Professor Dog, calm down a little bit, maybe. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Made an error, I burritoed in a light blanket while in front of a fan in a comfy chair. Sounds like you're going to bed, is what it sounds like. Oh, thank God, he's voiced. I don't have to voice this guy. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks into the classroom and everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Everyone stands in silent obedience. Something about the phrasing of this game is so strange. Professor do be like, you know what? That's so appropriate because that's Dog. The Dog VT. God, that art is really good. I'm gonna have to talk to Delta about that later. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, I've had my multivitamins, now what? Ryan, welcome in, how are you? I don't think I'd like my teacher sniffing me even less if my teacher was a dog. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I remember you don't like dogs. I can't remember, is it just big dogs or all dogs? At least I have chicken. Do not quote the secret ancient words so easily, Ryan. I also, by the way, have chicken. I got some Wendy's. I see Etta updated the wishlist and sent. I see. Thank you for the game, Zero. You had those codes already, right? How is the chimkin? It's good. I should have eaten it before stream. I didn't think this through. I didn't think through the consequences of eating food in a game where nothing happens without me reading it. Mild phobia, it varies by breed, but all dogs trigger little. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Doing well, even better being here. Why, thank you, Maury. Certain breeds stress me out just by being visible to me. Okay. I got you. I will try to keep that in mind for you, Maury. Also, hi, Scorsy. How are you? I'd go for some juicy-ass canes right now. I haven't had canes in a little bit, which is a crime. Canes is really good. For anyone who doesn't know, Cane's is a restaurant that is all about its chicken strips. Its chicken tenders. And you can get, like, entire 100-piece tailgates directly off the menu. My God. Hold on a second. Thank you, Zero. I shower super quickly so I can experience more of this. Good luck with your showers off. You quickly gonna run for Steam notif. Yeah, no, it's just more people buying me things. Y'all think that you're gonna get some special treatment because I'm purple today, don't you? Okay, I took my multivitamin, now what?
Drop it.
Hello, Nelly. Hello, Milkster. Hi, Jiro. Hi, Mal. I missed someone in there, I think. Sylphie Wishmaker, hello. Raiders, for those who don't know me, I'm Chromaticetta. I'm a fuck spirit with big feelings, but it's everything cute and cool and full of heart. And I made the tactical error of ordering food on a day when we're doing a visual novel. But it's okay, because I'm eating chicken and we're literally playing the KFC visual novel. Nelly, thank you for the resub. Burp immediately right now. How about you don't tell me what to do, huh? You little pink abomination. You multi-limbed horror. What if you didn't tell me what to do? What if you sat over there in your chair with your big gaping mouth shut and didn't tell me what to do? Beepong! I love you, Nelly. Thank you for coming by. I hope all your people had fun. Thank you for bringing them over. What did you play? Just chatting. Did you win? Did you win the just chatting? A mean version of Edda. No. I'm only this way with Nelly. It's okay. We're only this way with Nelly. We set up when I play Legend of Zelda Spirit Tracks. Oh, okay. I think I saw you saying something about that. Thoughts, you want a maid outfit? Did you know something, Thoughts? Did you know that 3 different foxes have their own maid outfits? And that Violet Fox's maid outfit looks like this? And did you know that if I'm in this position, wearing this outfit, it kind of looks like I'm not wearing anything? Did you know that? Is this what you were after? Well, I guess this is what we're doing today. Edda naked. Shut up, Nelly. So lewd. No, it's a fine outfit. I promise I'm wearing clothes. It's just I'm down here so you can see the text box. The clothes get in the way of eating the chicken. True. You know what? It's true. You can't truly enjoy some crispy fried chicken if you're wearing clothes. That's very correct. God, for anyone new coming in, it looks like the fucking dog has more clothes than I do right now. Hold on, let me show you guys. Let me show you. Look. See? Clothes. See? I have a proper outfit. But I'm down here. You're naked under that? I bet you're naked under those clothes, you pervert. One moment you're eating chicken, the next you're a fox but only wearing a choker. It's the pipeline. So true. So true. Everyone eventually becomes me. I am the final form of humanity. Anyway, so far this stream is a litany of bad decisions. Shall we continue? You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Chicken snack. Are you stupid? Can I save? Hold on, there's gotta be saves coming in this, right? Is there no saves coming in this game? It's a visual novel, it's a dating sim. You can't save scum? Chicken. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Well, 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 I think there might be some competition for new star student. This is literally bribery. We are in a classroom for cooking, sponsored by KFC, talking to a dog, naked, bribing him with chicken. This is a situation. I wonder if I'm gonna get, like, struck down by Twitch, because someone's gonna report me for this. Naked except for an apron. Mori, that's just classy. That's just good taste. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. It's true. That is important. Naked except for these 15 winter sweaters. I still need to find somebody to draw me that picture. I need to look up some prices. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Ada, there's still a seat here. It seems no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. 2 good options, but which will you choose? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. I can't believe you're making me choose between Miriam and Colonel Sanders. You know what? If this man has any kind of integrity and respect for my life, which is a necessary part of any relationship, then he will appreciate me standing by my friends. I'm not gonna leave Miriam alone. You move to take your seat by Miriam. I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. See? This was the correct decision. Stay by your friends. If your crush is worth anything, they will understand. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. Am I answering with my knife? If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest is to tree, as chicken is to... night vision goggles. Feather? That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Why? Anything as long as prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school he is the best boy. That's right. Your total score is 5 out of 5. Wow, be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Etta. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Can we revisit the fact that this is not a school for cooking, it is a school specifically for making chicken? I love your Colonel Sanders voice, why thank you. When I said your southern accent is cute, I didn't mean voice Colonel Sanders, but damn, this is a good outcome. Thank you. This is not, I mean, Soft. First of all, Soft, you're a wonderful darling and a super good friend. And it's sweet as fuck that you say that about my accent. I appreciate it. Second of all, you've heard my accent, so you know that's not what it sounds like. I'm giving... I mean... You have to give Colonel Sanders, like, the distinguished Southern gentleman voice, you know? Been playing Age of Wonders and decided to give it a break. Coming here might have been a mistake. Maybe. Or maybe I'm teaching you about life and you should pay attention. Also, I'm not naked. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shush. Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said shush. In honor of a new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Did they model all of her faces after the character from Kill la Kill? I feel like I'm just looking at the Kill la Kill character, but with green hair. When you put it like that, I feel like you're absolutely not naked. That's what you should think. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Specifically, you feel safe. Don't worry about anything else, you definitely feel safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around to notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Let's have a sound things that you enjoy. Yeah. Dear Diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes he's destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. God fucking damn, girl! Those thighs do anything but lie. Like, are you kidding me? Can we compete with that? Oh, please. Well, well, Van the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. There are chicken thighs on her thigh highs, did you see? Oh my god, you're so right. Holy shit. This is such a cute outfit, too. I want to know what outfit this is, because if this is just something they made for the game, then I want a picture of me in this outfit. Thighs are tough to compete with, but I believe in you, Edda. Why, thank you. She got more thigh than that chicken bucket. Very true. I'm glad to see that we're all on the same page regarding her thighs. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. They made the Colonel a twink, oh my lord, it's true. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Uh-oh. Along with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Swim toward the light. Okay. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach toward the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer, until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Edda now. There is only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. So here's what I love about this. That is exactly what I hoped would happen. I like that Van the Man was joking about it being poison, and I hoped that this ending would just straight up kill me. So like, oh my god, Edda fucking died. I'm gonna drink water. Okay, try again. I'm gonna assume that I was correct about this game being very short. I have a shower gel with time scent. By the way, it's very confusing. Oh yeah, I still have my mint and chocolate combination. In case anyone doesn't know, I smell like chocolate mint when I come out of the shower, which is superior to time. Let's be clear. Okay. Savor the moment and everything it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful. Pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? What flavor is a man? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. This man's got the fucking inverted triangle upper body and a chicken scepter. Holy shit. This man is built like a hero king out of a 90s fucking action cartoon. In winter, I use blueberry shower gel. Oh yeah? What kind of shower gel, if I can ask? That was like a 3-stage yawn. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. Thank you, Sleepy. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. He looks disgusted with us. This is an incredibly unhappy twink. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient. You can't tell. I use white box. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. I think you have the brand Balea. Oh, I see. The fact they present a 3-day semester like it's the most normal thing in the world is wild. I mean, surely that's the only amount of time you need in order to learn how to make the fried chicken. I'll also use Nivea. Balea and Nivea, huh? I mean, Balea seems like an all-encompassing product. Oh, is it a skin gel? Is it for your skin? Ah. I wonder if 3 days is the training period for working at KFC. I bet it is. Our job, but it's the bright names giving up might be they only have. Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering what. Hold on. I'm gonna type something dumb into Google. Oh. Okay. Alright, I understand. White box. Wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. Sounds like a fake thing, to be honest. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure out now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your own strength. I'm not going to neg Colonel Sanders. Wow, him with the big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. We're gonna be modest. We're gonna practice modesty. We will be the most modest person who's ever spoken to this man. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Eda. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place, it's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Eggplant? Hold on, how well did they draw these? That's eggplant. That's lemon, maybe? I think these are peppers. That's potato. Onion over here. What is this? This is like really, really big asparagus. Is that corn? Is that corn on the cob? Why is the eggplant blue? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're gonna earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Look at her, she's fucking crying. Oh no, she's cute. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. I don't know that I do that necessarily. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Ah, yes. With subtlety and grace do I navigate the social sea. Well, Eda leaving Miriam for Colonel Sanders? Look, it's the other side of what I was talking about earlier. Just like your crush will understand if you leave them to support your friend, so too should your best friend understand if you need to pounce on that chicken twink. Right? I feel like we all know this. Miriam will understand. She's sad right now, but I believe in her. And that's what friendship is all about. Wanna be my partner? Sure, Retta. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. She's definitely go for the fucking the what is this called? Clunky? Clink clang? Go for this guy. I thought that chicken twink was not a phrase I thought I would ever hear. It's true. Every good friend understands the need to pounce on chicken twinks. See? See? It's not just me. Everyone gets this. Everyone agrees. Hello, new partner. Beep boop buzz. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. That's so direct. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. Yeah, see, fuck this kid. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Oh fuck, he looks like he's going to vomit. What does a device vomit? God, he looks stressed. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. I thank you, Lorano. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzzz. Tissue, I hardly know you. Ah ha 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 ha. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression this is a sign of affection. Is it? Is this like his walls are coming down and he's getting closer with Miriam? Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. What is steak tartare? Hold on a second. Steak tartare is a French dish of raw ground beef, served with onions, capers, parsley or chives, salt, pepper, Worcester sauce, and other seasonings, often presented separately to be added to taste. It's topped with a raw egg yolk. This is fancy? This is considered fancy cuisine? I bet people pay a lot of money to eat food that hasn't been cooked. It's raw beef with onions, caper, parsley, chives, salt, pepper, Worcester sauce, and seasonings that are not even on the meat when you get it. You get a chunk of raw beef with a raw egg on top, and then you sprinkle the seasonings yourself. What the fuck? Do they do anything to the beef? Can I just make this at home? Can I just go and get some raw beef patties, crack an egg over the top, and dump a bunch of garlic on top of it? That's what makes it fancy. Do people not die eating this? Bruh. Yeah, according to the World Health Organization, when basic hygienic rules are followed and fresh meat is used, the risk of bacterial infection is low. However, in the United States, ground beef is not typically sold with the expectation it will be eaten uncooked. Well, the United States doesn't have great food safety laws. But in this case, I would agree that I don't want to eat beef that is raw. What the fuck? Can I be charging for this? Can I set up, like, a shop online where I just, like, mail people raw beef with an egg to crack themselves, and I charge them, like, $40 for it? Never had beef tartare, it's really good. How is it good? How? They don't do anything to it. I don't get it. This is really confusing to me. How can this be good? How is this a dish? You just take raw beef and you put an egg on top of it. Is it a specific kind of beef? Make it make sense, bro. Raw ground beef, topped with various things, and a raw egg yolk. This picture looks cooked. I just... There's often spices in the ground beef. I mean... according to this, it's optional. According to this, they put a bunch of stuff on the side and you can add it yourself if you want to. Yeah, I don't get that. I prefer my meat cooked. Look, clearly it's like a cultural thing. So, I guess this is like... this is coming from the place where they eat snails. Which I'm not gonna diss. You know, have your meals. Eat your food. It must just be a cultural thing. I don't get it. That's okay. I guess I would try it, but... in Germany and Austria, we usually salt and pepper it. That's so strange to me. You know what, Soth? If you have a place that serves this, and I'm putting serves in the biggest air quotes I'm allowed to right now. If you have a place near you that serves this, then whenever I come to see you, you can take me there and we'll try it. But it looks wretched. Fuck that full judgment, they're snails. I mean, it's meat, right? It's protein. It's an animal, you can eat it. Google Metigel. What the fuck is this? Germany's hedgehog sculpted from meat. That makes me uncomfortable. The other one confused me. This is terrifying. I don't like it. Do you eat this raw too? None of these images are cooked. All of these images appear to be of a raw beef hedgehog. Why are y'all eating raw meat? Why are you doing that? We invented fire thousands of years ago because that's not a good idea. God. Prep time 30 minutes. Eating raw pork and raw beef is common in Germany. Germans buy raw pork already ground for raw consumption at the butchers where it's made fresh daily. Is there... okay. Is there like a method that Europeans use when mincing their meat that makes it safer for consumption? Because if I went to my grocery store right now and I purchased raw ground beef, and I just ate it out of the package, I would get sick. 100%. I would contract some kind of disease. I could guarantee it. Raw pork. Jeffy, unfortunately, you have to remember that pork in America is completely different from pork anywhere else. It's 100% safe to eat, but not America. Different food laws. Yeah. I don't trust. That's probably why this sounds so weird to me, is because everyone in America knows that if you eat raw meat, you will not have a good time. Most beef here is safe to eat raw anyhow. Okay, so it is just that America sucks again. I still think I would prefer it cooked, but that's a taste thing. I'm not trying your weird-ass beef hedgehog, but we can eat, we can try the beef tartare. What is this? God. That's weird. We're not gonna make steak tartare because we live in America and we would poison ourselves. We're also not gonna use octopus because as far as I'm aware, octopus is genuinely difficult to cook properly. I don't enjoy the vast majority of meat, so I can't comment one way or the other. Okay, I mean... sure. Do you not have preferences for the preparation of fruits and vegetables either? Yeah, Soph, it must come down to just different food safety laws. I would not ever recommend eating raw food in America. Oh, raw meat. I guess I should be more specific. Also, fish isn't meat, by the way. Raw spinach. Have I had raw spinach before? I don't know if I've eaten raw spinach before. Spinach is okay. Mashed potatoes and gravy is easy. You can make mashed potatoes. Wait, I just realized I have to do something real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm a fool. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I realized there were some things that should be in the fridge that I had forgotten to put into the fridge. According to medieval monks, beavers are fish and can be consumed during Lent. This also goes for dolphin. Is that because they swim? Did medieval monks think that anything that swims is a fish? I mean, it's also kind of funny to consider monks eating beavers. Okay. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, casting your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. I found them already, they're right there. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Fish is a really poorly defined term as it is. That's probably true. Hold on, what is the definition of fish? This game must be like an hour and a half long, and we're gonna stretch it out to like 5 hours. Fish, a limbless, cold-blooded vertebrate animal with gills and fins living wholly in water. Apparently. Man. I made s'mores by the first time. Oh my god, Soph! Soph, I remember you telling me you were gonna do that. How'd you pull it off? What'd you do? Talk to me about it. Soph, are you free to VC right now? Are you perhaps free, Dragon? Just gonna be messy eating s'mores, okay. How did you make them, though? Did you end up using the stovetop method? Or did you, like, put them in the oven or something? Run crackers in the oven, choco on top, some marshmallow, then put them together after. Oh, I see. Good work. How was it? Did it turn out good? Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? What the fuck? God. Yes, Dragon, I did mean soft. I'm glad you're enjoying. Holy shit! Ugh, no, jeez, Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Edda's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Why is this going so hard? Why is he crying? This is such a crazy visual. This screen is a fever dream. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Edda was struggling, so we offered them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha, doubt it. Don't be rude, Van Van. He's pissed. He's upset at that. He didn't like that. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. This game really likes alliteration. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel that deep down, that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask her some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders' hunk of hunks in your time of need. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? She's crying now. God. This game is full of people who cry. Look at them. Look at them crying. A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Ed as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Edda's natural talent, or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion, excuse me, guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mold of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Man, I don't like that this makes me want to go watch a romance movie. I want to go watch like a cheesy, like, black and white romance movie now. Probably set in Paris, home of the steak tartare. This dating sim isn't cheesy, it's deep fried. You said it, Oomphy. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face? Why? Why? What the fuck? He's crying. He's fucking crying. You make Colonel Sanders cry. Why would you do that? It's not even gonna come off of the spork that well. It's gonna go... There's no way to aim that properly. Why do they have to make my rival so fucking cute? Van Van, do something, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on, right there, Edda. We do not waste food in the brood cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potatoes face? I hate this kid. Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? What? Why? In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal! Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student Chart rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. Emperor Toma meal, it's true. That is a meal that Toma would eat. Toma should play this game. Has Toma played this game? It killed him! Holy shit. It did kill him. Oh my god. That's incredible. Everyone step back! Don't take another bite! When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They're as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. No romantic comedy can ever reach the level dating games do. I can't say it. That's true. That's incredibly true. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Ghost of student. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. Wait, so he doesn't care that we wasted the food? What? Like, for real? Oh, come on! You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and more than a little spooky. What if there's a ghost around? Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skill. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Edda? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Does this guy have a crush on me? And every day since, I've been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a ton of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams, with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. More likely declaring you a rival. I mean, he seems to be showing off a lot. Hi, Puipu. What's up? Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Well, stream's over, guys. Thank you for coming. Was super cool. Really loved the parts with Colonel Sanders. And it's just, you know, it was a perfectly bite-sized experience. Just wow. Amazing 10 out of 10. No, I don't think the Spork Monster's so good, is he? My god. Hello, Oomphy. Oomphy Choomphy. The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. No! I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another ship on an emotional level. Be afraid, be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Oh my god. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Is this the mashed potatoes? Wait a second. Is this the piece of mashed potato with gravy that we threw at Ashley? And it's been, like, suffused with rage and hatred and it turned into a monster? I think you saved. How do I save? How do I save? Yeah, no saving. Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. It worked last time, right? Cook with love. Cook does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening, this is not happening." Spork Monster's no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Okay. Spork Monster's oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's gonna have to clean that up. Not me. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. That's a lot of clucking. Hot Pie Power Pinch! Holy shit, my guy. Thank you, Mori. Have a good one. See you later. Sleepy, can you shout out Mori for me? Hot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Spare this wretched beast. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath, unlike Aishley. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. If you didn't hype this up as some dono reward, you messed up. You're so right, Umphy. That's okay. A lot of donor rewards are things like make me play Mortal Shell. Speaking of rewards, I need to do the things from the charity event with Soft. I still need to give you guys your rewards from that. Look, this game was suggested to me in the server and I saw it as an opportunity. An excuse to get some chicken. So I've been eating chicken. The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name appears to have signed it out as Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. Wow, that's a little forward. I don't know if we've earned that yet. Also, I'm going to turn off maid outfit at this point. I think it's been on for like an hour. Here. There. Now people can see I'm wearing clothes. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Ooh. There they go. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? Soft, did you fuck that up on purpose so that little fox spirit won't call you cute? No, I actually misspelled it. Oh, okay. Lucky miss. And then there was that secret ingredient Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the Spork Monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Well, get him, girl. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Really? Stories about Colonel Sanders? Well, clearly we need to take advantage of this sweetheart and pump him for info. Did you know Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also What? He was the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. What? Yeah, Colonel Sanders can turn into a car? I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. We're not really taking it slow. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. You're a thing now. We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. Yeah, Miriam, what the fuck? You have an idea about how to prove your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. Dots. Dots. So this summer, when I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from some super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. Were they like hallucinogenic? I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. No. No. What? Miriam! Miriam, you're losing a lot of best friend points right now. You can't I'm not gonna! I am a very faithful person, okay? I'm a very faithful person, even when that person I'm being faithful with is Colonel fucking Sanders. Miriam, I am disappointed in you. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt! Wow! Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. We're gonna run to him. You decided the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. He has kind of a severe look on his face. I don't know if he's really on board with that idea. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, Edda, I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It's important you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before he can continue, you're suddenly awake. Like this guy. Who cares? Who cares? Clearly wasn't important. Student son, please. Onegai gakusei-san. Ah, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? On the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. One thing's for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Did her face just get all spiky? Why didn't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Tell him to stop acting immature. Look at her face. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you! Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a good ugh. Wow. My brain is breaking down. You get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Peep-pong! Thank you, Sleepy. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book's a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Beep-pong! Guys, what the fuck? What am I playing? What was suggested to me? What is this? We're playing, hee 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 hee. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts! You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Buzzwop. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Wop wop. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Holy shit. I don't know if that was okay for you to say. Am I gonna get censored on Twitch? No one told me that this game had language like this in it. Van Ven jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Ven, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Aishley's tone is completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. She's cute, if only she wasn't so darn evil. Listen, a little manipulation. That thought left my brain as I was saying it. It's okay that she's cute and evil. Cute and evil is a good combination. Yeah, I have no idea, Soph. I don't know what I was gonna be saying. Literally, the thought fizzled out as I was saying it. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly, he loves it. Sprinkle stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down! Aufhoppen! Aufhoppen. Sus, thank you for the drink and the chocolate. Aufhoppen. Did Soph put you up to this? Actually, no, this was CC's suggestion. Thank you, Sleepy. I'm almost out of water. Oh. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Is Sprinkles seriously Colonel Sanders' dog? By the way, maybe I should have asked this earlier. Who the fuck is this? Who the actual fuck is the subject of this detailed portrait in this Colonel Sanders dating game? It's him, the guy. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. I don't know that that's correct, teacher. Sensei Mate. Hold on a second, I think you might be full of shit. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Etta? Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. A sample platter, sorry. Glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit. Pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The peppers triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend! Ooh, God, this fucking guy again. Motherfucker, I do not care. I don't even know your name. Stop acting like we're friends. Stop being so clingy. Clinginess is not attractive. This is why no one likes you. Go away. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... Maybe the student is important. That's literally impossible. Cough, cough. I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Cough, cough. Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through... Cough. To fulfill... Cough. The prophecy... Cough, cough. You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Aw, man! You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Why did you give it to me? Why would you just put a platter in front of me with the last pepper on Earth of its kind? What the fuck? I mean, I guess he is a dog. He probably didn't think this through very well. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Excuse me? In response to a screenshot of the ghost, oh no, what happened to the KFC dating sim? Did Etta fucking die? Almost. I apparently ate a legendary pepper. And it was just so spicy that I went for a ride through the cosmic universe. Nelly, did you take care of yourself after stream? Are you back after getting food and stuff? Just like Unheart. Did Unheart also take the pepper? Oh, he took Bulldog spicy noodles. That's true. He did do that. What a fool. I have to go watch his VOD later. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. And your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared by a timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. I'm here to mostly lurk, but I took care of myself. Excellent. Good job, good job, Nelly. God, my brain is breaking down. How am I supposed to play this game? My mind is breaking down the longer I play it. Ping pong! Thank you, Sleepy. I ate the dog treat? Of course he did, Soft. Oh my god. Okay. Well done. We'll unpin it. It gives you another choice after dog treat. You can have two things. What kind of things? We're gonna challenge them. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool, fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Etta. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Why would you think that? Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! Is Ark here? Ark. Ark. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. Guys, let me cook. Hello, Denka. What up, bunny? Sleepy, can you shout out Denka, please? This is a dumb bit that I'm working on, but even though it probably won't be worth it, I feel like it's necessary. Pulling another all-nighter as usual. How's the Foxo? I mean, we're playing the Colonel Sanders dating game, so I'm as good as I can be. Hold on. Guys, we may be in business. I love being able to just message my friends, like, at odd moments, randomly throughout the day, and just get them in on something. Do you think this game is peak? It's pretty funny. I wish that my brain wasn't experiencing an ongoing meltdown. But we're having a good time. I hope you're having a good day even though you're pulling an all-nighter. What is that for, by the way? Are you studying or something? Hello, what is needed? Okay, Ark. Ark. Can you record a voice line of you just going Aru? Like Aru, like that. We need the official pupper of the collective. Even if I've written driving exam in the past, I'm trying out some new ways to make expressions weird. Oh, let's go! Congratulations on passing your exam. Guys, I may or may not have asked Ark to give me a voice clip of him saying Aru. That's what we've been waiting on. Because I am this kind of person. I am the kind of person who texts Concon at 2 a.m. if he wants to come show me the fishing in his favorite MMO. I am the kind of person that texts Ark at 11 at night and asks him to send me a voice clip. I am the kind of person that if I'm starting up a multiplayer game on stream and there's an extra slot, I send Steam invites to people who I have not invited to play, and just see if they come. This is what it means to be friends with me. Sometimes we won't talk for like 3 weeks, and then out of nowhere, I'll be like, hey, do you want to come on stream real quick? That kind of person is wonderful. Why, thank you, Sleepy. I don't want to advance past this screen, because then we'll lose the bit. Yeah, I think that if I'd been playing this game on my own, I'd probably be finished with it already. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Ark. Oh my god, Soph. That was so textbook. Soph got annihilated. God, he looked... Ark! Ark, this dog is just you. Wait, Ark. Ark, Soph was right. This dog is you. Ark, do you know this game? God, if only... I wish... I wish I could get Ark in here just to voice Sprinkles. Ark, would you want to hang out with me in VC for the sole purpose of voice acting a corgi? The thing is, he doesn't show up all that often, you know? It's just like... Man, Ark would be perfect for the role. Anyway, thank you. Appreciate you, boy. Sleepy, can you shout out Ark for me? Okay. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. I'm up for it, call whenever, let's go!
Woo.
Woo.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Tara.
Okay,
Thank you for the bell.
I need to mute the stream so I don't hear myself twice.
That's true. You do need to do that. Hold on. Let me move you a little bit.
I can see myself just peeking my my little head over the bottom of the screen.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute, my dude.
Woof.
Hi, Tech. Oh, wait. Did I interrupt you two hanging out?
We were chilling. It's fine.
Where are you now?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, there's a corgi in this game. And I just... Soph mentioned that he was a lot like you earlier. At the moment he rude, I was like, well, we need to get Ark in here.
I see. A stream would probably help.
That's probably
So I
true.
can see the words. Seeing words. Helpful.
Does this help? There you go.
It means less latency and I can actually hear the game too. Okay.
Dog doesn't show up too often, but I mean he's like the homeroom teacher.
Aw, that's cute.
If there's other characters you want to voice, you certainly can.
Okay.
I'm voicing the Colonel. Can you guys hear Ark okay?
Woo, hello.
How
Woo.
Guys, this is Ark.
Sometimes just woo. Head empty, just woo.
If you guys don't know who Ark is, he's a professional good boy. Thank you, miss.
I can't even deny these allegations.
You can't. I have a very saucy picture of you to prove it.
Yes, that is correct. Eyes off.
Okay. You're in for a treat, Ark. This game is crazy.
Yes. Gathering the fact that it's Colonel Sanders dating sim, I'm like, that seems like a wild game.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. And it goes full metal. Ark, do you want to tell Eda what we were watching?
So, Tech has started showing me, what is it? This anime called Welcome to Demon School Iruma, I believe it's his name. It is amazing. I love it. It's a human who ended up in a demon school because his parents were like, yeah, we're gonna sell our son to a demon. And thus far, it has been very good, and I have laughed at it a lot.
I know this one. God. Damn, she has the thighs. She does. Now our rival in this game has thighs for days.
Oh dear.
That's awesome. I'm glad that you guys have been enjoying that.
Yeah, I may have gone on a laughing fit last night. It was too good.
You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. Oh yeah, the goal of this game is to date Colonel Sanders.
Got it.
It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What? What temperature does water boil at? It's 100 Celsius, right?
Yes.
That's right, but how would you have even gotten into the school without knowing that?
Okay. Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you.
Good job,
Luke.
God, Chad, did you know that I have nothing but good ideas? Does everyone say gal? Hold on, can I gal from this position?
Gal?
Okay. Ready? Gal.
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 Pat, 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 pat. Skitchy, 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 skitchy.
Woo.
Professional good boy, everybody.
You asked me for woos, so the default setting is now a woo.
It's true. That's what you're here for. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices? How many? Was it 11?
Don't ask me.
11? That's right, you might know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading in the right direction. Yeah, we know one ingredient, let's just guess the other 10. It'll probably work fine.
There couldn't be that many. Tail wagging intensifies. Waggy, waggy, waggy. Wait, hold on. There we go.
Ark, we need to get you a voice pack.
Is it just gonna be of woos?
It's just gonna, I mean, that clip of you just being like tail wagging intensifies. People pay money for that, dog.
Maybe.
Yeah, what Soph said.
Different barks and a woos.
Yeah,
I feel like most people would agree.
Oh yeah. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude. That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Aishle is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that. Oh my god, this is a cooking anime.
Oh my goodness.
We're literally like in the middle of like the final 30 seconds of the cooking, and we're going on a full fucking spirit quest to remember where we came from.
I think that's what a lot of people say their secret ingredient is.
Beneath the surface of the... Okay. God. It's a shame that I can't fully read all these options. That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it.
Ow.
Very good. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What's the sound of success? Sizzling. That's wrong! Fuck.
What? Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Outrageous.
I'm gonna spray you, Etta. Spray you with the water.
Don't you do that to me. You notice Colonel Sanders out the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Etta. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to... What the fuck? What? Hold on a second. What were those options? I'm sorry.
I looked back at the stream for the delay and saw... All I saw was the word kiss. I'm like,
The question was something like, how many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a Victorian bathtub? And one of the questions, one of the answers was like Colonel Sanders' face blowing you a kiss.
I see. I like was doing a grr and then tried to do a different grr and then.
No,
Yeah,
it was perfect. It was perfect, Oomphy.
Thank you.
You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hung! Is this the first ever twink with a goatee witnessed by mankind?
Oh my goodness.
I know, right?
You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind.
No, we're
Rough.
we're failing at lunch.
Failing at lunch. How does one fail at lunch? Oh no.
I like the rough you added, by the way. Very good.
Thank you.
What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits?
Woof.
You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Aishle has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch.
Oh, dude, that face.
She looks... Have you seen Kill la Kill arc?
I don't think so.
You should watch it. It's a little... Well... You should watch
I feel
it.
like I've heard of it.
It's the anime about people being naked because clothes are the devil. But more importantly, this character and every expression she makes reminds me of the best friend character from that show.
I see. And after that description, maybe I haven't heard of it. Because that does not ring any bells.
God, it also has one of the best first episodes of any show I've ever seen.
Noted.
Where you might not have any hands, but Etta does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's over-mixed. Oh no, that sounds like
dear.
That sounds like hand damage. Etta, no!
Oh no.
But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. He's crying again.
Oh dear.
What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Dude, shut up.
You know, when you stick your hand in a mixer, I don't think there's any chance it goes well.
Yeah.
Everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. Woof.
It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish.
Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Whoa.
You are
Because
giving.
tears in his eyes.
You're giving 110%. I'm so here for it. Holy fuck! Look at her thighs, though. Like, hold on. I'm gonna get out of the way for a second. Look at the thigh compression on these thigh highs.
I see.
God damn, girl. You know what? I'm actually
That
gonna
is-
brag for a second. I'm gonna brag for a second because the other day I was wearing my leg warmers. I have these thigh-high leg warmers. They're like
Ooh.
green and they're knit and they're super fucking comfy. And I realized while I was sitting down that I had the exact, I'm not even kidding, the exact same kind of compression squish on my thighs.
Nice.
So what I'm saying is that my thighs are canon powerful.
The true power of the fox thighs.
I mean, it's like one of 2 body parts I've ever gotten compliments on, so,
Oh.
you
Nice.
know. Desire to poke fox thighs, not for free.
Not for free. What's... Dear.
Oh, were you about to ask what the price is, Ark? Why might you want to know that, huh, boy? Hmm?
No particular reason, just
I'm
curiosity.
so sure.
I am a naturally curious dog.
Uh-huh.
It might injure me or cause me fallout at some point.
You're gonna get your ears bitten.
Maybe. Possibly. There's no bite marks in them yet.
Hi, Johnny. Thank you.
Hi, Jenny.
Johnny Reeves, please say, Ark is the cutest pupper to ever woof. I mean, it's true. That's why I brought him in here.
Woof.
Literally, this dog on screen said Aru, and I just was like, hold on a second. And I went, I DM'd Ark, and I was like, hey, Ark, can you send me a voice clip of you saying Aru? And, so yeah, I'm kind of a genius. How you doing, Johnny?
I will.
Awu. Awu. Ark does pretty much everything cutely.
Well, there's gotta be something that's not,
Oh yeah?
right?
I don't know.
Sick? No sick. Sick bad.
You better be in bed.
Don't be sick.
I need to go to the store tomorrow and get more of this strawberry bubble tea. That was good as fuck.
Ooh.
But yeah. I have thigh squish, and that's all that needs to be said about that. I'm powerful. Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default.
No, it won't be fair to compare the two. On account of Edda's injury. Woof.
You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish.
Yum. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared.
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Okay, so here's my question. Because it's interesting that they had the dog character looking at this with such interest. I've been told that white chocolate literally is not chocolate. Can dogs eat white chocolate? I don't know what part of regular chocolate is toxic to dogs.
I honestly do not know. All I know is chocolate is yummy.
Chocolate could be really good. Hold on. Google. We're Googling a lot of stuff today.
Does still have some cocoa. Okay, so it's the cacao. That word.
Theobromine is apparently the toxic element. All types of chocolate contain theobromine, but different types of chocolate have different theobromine concentrations. Theobromine is toxic to dogs and may rapidly accumulate in your dog's system in deadly amounts.
I see. Guess I will not turn down chocolate.
Yeah. So, no, it's not that it's cocoa. It's theobromine, which I guess maybe is from the cocoa.
Probably,
actually.
I would imagine that's the main thing in the cocoa specific.
Hey, look, does cocoa have theobromine? At 2% by weight.
Ah.
There's more theobromine in cocoa than caffeine.
That's... Huh.
Okay.
I did... Okay, well.
There you go. So yeah,
remember...
dogs should not be eating this.
Oh, but yummy.
This also, by the way, if I went to a restaurant and I ordered an expensive dessert and they gave this to me, I would be pissed.
Yeah.
I don't and will never understand any justification for the prices at fancy restaurants that are like, they art the plate. You know what I mean? They give you like 2 mouthfuls of beef for $50.
Yeah. Yes, I am technically different type of dog. I am wolf spirit.
Let's say wolf spirit, yeah.
Wolf spirit stomach does not complain about chocolate.
Doggo spirit, good boy spirit.
Ah, woo.
Ah, woo. Thank you for the chocolate sauce.
Now that makes me wonder if foxes have issue with chocolate. Normal foxes, that is. Clearly you don't.
Let me see.
Cutely, Johnny, you're sweet.
Theobromine is toxic to foxes.
Ah.
This is true, Jenny. I'm gonna have some water real quick.
Water good. I end up drinking lots of water when talking. I think it's kind of become an idle thing that I do when I'm talking now.
Well, you know what that means? That means you're usually dehydrated as fuck. And you just accelerate the process by talking, because talking... the words on how to describe what I want to say escape me right now. But it's a more active activity than you may think.
Yeah.
A lot more, like, mixed types of breathing. That makes you more aware of bodily regulation.
Interesting. Though I do tend to drink a lot of water.
Drink more.
I drink over 40 ounces a day usually.
I don't know what that means. Drink more water.
All I know is when the doctor
Of course, wait a second.
told
Of
me-
course, you're the kind of fucking dork who measures how many ounces of water per day he drinks.
I
Oh
don't
my god.
intentionally.
I almost let that pass. You goddamn nerd. You absolute fucking Poindexter.
I
You
just
model
happen to
good
have
boy, looking after your nutrition down to the ounces. You little
just
fucking
happen to
silly
have-
Billy.
a 40-ounce water bottle that I happen to fill about once or twice a day. That's how I track it. It's not like I'm paying attention.
You crony of cuteness.
Woof.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Johnny. Hi, Mars.
Hello.
Sleepy, can you shout out Mars for me? What's with the crumpled Wizzy? Oh, that's the Sippy. I like that the
The
Wizzy is weak enough that when he drinks out of the juice box, it crumples him in addition to the box.
Oh my goodness.
That
I
thing
love
looked
it.
like a titty. Does it? I mean, I guess I can see it.
I'm not gonna think about that.
I mean, you're not eating it, so...
True.
He's a very good boy, very smart, very soft, and if he doesn't take care of himself, he gets punished. Oh no.
Woof.
You notice at the end of the juice, he's struggling with the straw a bit, gets a little de-slurped, it's true. Excuse me. Are you having a good day, Mars? I don't know if I read this. No one cares. I was going to ask Edda to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. So you're not even eating the fucking white chocolate? Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. This is pretty. I would not eat this.
It is a food tent.
This is... Man, just make food. Make things that are meant to be eaten. Don't give some fucking artsy... Okay. Food as art and food as food should be different things. If you want to make food art, go ahead, but I wouldn't eat this. So why is a chef making it?
Because they're trying to show off. Woof.
Honeycomb is surprisingly good. I really want to eat honeycomb. When I worked at the last store I was at, they sold honeycomb. I never bought any because it was kind of expensive, but I really want to try some.
I've seen it, and I also want to nom the honeycomb.
The worst part is the shit would cost $50. Yeah, exactly.
True.
Soph does know her stuff. Experimental food and gastronomy is cool as long as it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. Yes, it's like, why would I pay for this at a restaurant? I can't eat this. This isn't food. It's made of food,
Right?
but it isn't food.
The art of making food into not food.
Soph, please do not eat bees.
Yeah, I don't think you're usually supposed to eat those.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up how much honeycomb would be if I wanted to order it from a grocery store. I signed up for one of those, like, grocery delivery apps, and they gave me, like, a couple weeks of free delivery.
Oh, nice.
Of
Of course, Soph being a dragon, I don't think a few bees would be much of a downside.
Wait, did they sell it here? Let me see. No, this store
This is a
doesn't
very
sell it.
happy sound.
This game's music is banging, actually.
He just keeps the worms out of you. I didn't think there were worms in me to begin with.
Did they sell honeycomb at Walmart?
I feel like whenever I've seen it, it's been at like one of those
Yeah.
fancier, like organic type stores.
Look at this. I can get a 5.6 ounce brick of honeycomb for $24.
Mm,
Now, I'm not ARK, so I don't have my nutrition planned out to the ounce.
I
But 6 ounces does not sound like a lot of honeycomb for $24.
sounds reasonable as far as honeycomb goes, but
Let me see. Does Walmart have it?
yes, Gianni, like
Walmart.
the deer anime opener in my brain.
What do you mean not available in my area? What?
Well, that's unfortunate.
Rude. I just want to eat honeycomb. Hold on.
You're making me really want to try it now too.
Guys, we should all try honeycomb.
Yes. Try honeycomb and we'll reconvene and have a conversation about how it was.
100% pure raw honey and comb. So this is honey that has bits of honeycomb in it for $11. That might be nice. Stonewall Kitchen honeycomb, $17. Yeah, a lot of these are like honey that has bits of honeycomb in it. There's something about it that just looks like it would be really tasty and crunchy.
True. It's also very pretty.
Mm-hmm. And it just looks crispy, you know what I mean? Like, it looks like it'd crunch, like, incredibly nicely.
Mm-hmm. I'll eat honeycomb for free.
I really want to try it a lot. I'll eat honeycomb only if Edda calls me honey for 2 days. I mean, I can. Don't know how quality is, but I got you some. You got me honeycomb? Did you? If I go outside right now, is it there? That was incredibly well planned by you. Man.
As long as it's not walking out to an active bee's nest, I'm fine.
God. I don't know why I'm looking at this. My Walmart isn't 24 hours, so I can't even try it. Excuse me.
Future thing.
Wait a second, Jeffy. Wait, where did you even get that from? What? I realized what you meant. No, I know, but what vendor did you buy honeycomb from that lets you send it through Throne?
I mean, I guess honeycomb is probably a non-perishable food?
Did you buy it from Walmart? Oh my god, that's such a cute emote. I don't know who that is, but they're really cute.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah.
looks like that's actual honeycomb.
Okay, people say that honey doesn't go bad, which is conditionally true.
crystallizes, which is a pain in the butt.
Which is gross. I don't want my honey to be solid. First VTuber I ever watched, Nemu. Let's go. The first VTuber I ever saw was a Splatoon streamer. Not even a streamer. They made like Splatoon content. Like lore fact videos. This was before I even knew what Hololive was.
First VTuber I watched was Grave when she started doing VTubing things.
Grave been coming back, by the way. I need to commission her.
Yes. It makes me very happy.
Hold on. Let me go pull up her info again before I forget. I like that we're just not playing the game.
Wait, we're playing a game? What?
I hope everyone's okay with this. Who the fuck is this?
Is this what we call a squirrel moment?
Possibly. A graveyard cat.
Yes.
What is their
Cat,
at? There it is.
The cat who is responsible for current arc.
I was hoping for Yakuza, but the tangents are fun. I'm sorry. This is another individual that was around when I was like just starting and I had like 60 followers, and then she went on hiatus like really soon after, so I never got a whole lot of time to hang out with her.
Yeah.
But I'd love to hang out with Grave.
Grave, very cool.
She's super affordable. What the fuck? Girl?
That too.
Oh my god, pencil me in.
I think she does actually actively have commissions open, which is nice.
She does, right?
Mm-hmm. Last I checked.
What do you mean affordable? I mean I could afford to commission Grave, which is not always the case. And there's a lot of artists that I would like to commission that I can't. And listen, what I'm about to say does not in any way imply that I think any artist is ever overcharging. As an artist, obviously, you're gonna charge whatever you need to sustain your lifestyle and to make money off of your art. And if you do good work, charge for good work. That being the case, as an example, I could not typically commission, like, Nikke. Because Nikke is outside of my price range. For the most part. I'd have to, like, save up for a while to commission Nikke. She does really good work, though. Yeah, I'll have to remember this.
Mm-hmm.
That comes great, but only for a friend. Oh, I see. I know that she recently did a commission for Ark.
Yes. That was one that got caught in the middle of the hiatus.
Why do you have a collar on your tail?
Because tail band's cool.
Hold on, I'm gonna show this off.
Why you're showing it off? Why?
Sorry, so people know.
Well, woof.
I'm gonna
not
call
gonna
it
stop you.
ArkGoodBoy.png.
Well, woof.
Look at this boy.
Ooh.
Look at him.
Hee.
Isn't he a good-looking pupper? He's a very good boy.
Hee. And also
Wait, do
the
you have
spirit
painted
flame.
nails?
Yes, they are blue.
Oh my god. You're so fucking cute, I'm gonna scream.
Woof.
Okay. Get that out of here.
Yeah. the spirit flames are named, and one of them is a reference to another anime that Tech showed me that I enjoyed quite thoroughly.
Oh my god, you're such a nerd!
I will continue to be a nerd.
Tech, I'm sorry for taking your nerd from you. I'm sorry that I impromptu requested that your nerd, with his long flickable ears, come voice a corgi for me in the KFC dating sim. Can you forgive
Do
me?
not flick my ears.
Can you forgive me for taking this cute, dumb pupper from you for the evening?
Woof.
That's what I thought.
Nibble the ear? No, my ears are not nibbling.
No, I'll leave that to you, Tech. You
Things.
can do that.
Ah,
I would not want to take that privilege from you.
dear.
Okay. Ark is my pupper? That's absolutely not the case. I definitely think that Tech has more claim of ownership.
Oh, dear. Uh,
Okay.
goobers.
Ark is Tech's pup that he lets everyone else in the neighborhood play with.
Wait, hold on. Wait. This escalated quickly.
Yeah, you forgot what happens when you come on my streams, didn't you?
Maybe. If I did, I'm not forgetting now.
Okay. We'll continue playing the game now. We're 3 hours
Yes.
into this hour-and-a-half game. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you As he places a sauce-covered finger onto his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. This is like a Fall Out Boy lyric.
Yes. You're not wrong, Tech.
Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your
dear.
eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever.
Goodness. Is that what happens if you hold in the anger too long?
Apparently. He's like, what the fuck do I do with that? What am I supposed to say? Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person.
Wow.
You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. What does that mean? I'll never be a master chef.
That is an interesting line.
Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. Enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. Whoa, that got serious
extreme.
really quick.
Yeah, a little bit.
And I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rival. He survived. For a while, what the fuck is happening?
Where is this going?
Where's this going, Colonel Sanders? I didn't know. Weird thing to respond to that with.
I mean, what are you supposed to say to that?
I don't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changed his focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Why was Pop there?
Good question?
Battle scarred for the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster! Borko?
Oh dear.
It is I! I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but... I just wanted to say I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Aw, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. That's terrifying. What do you mean? Hold on.
What were you before?
Yeah, time out. That's actually the most terrifying thing I've ever heard. You mean you were a regular student at the school and after graduation you became a spork monster? What exactly caused that? Can we go over the steps so that doesn't happen to me?
Right?
Can you be the cautionary tale instead of just, like, the ill omen?
That is...
I don't believe it. You were human once? I'm gonna call it Aishley's gonna turn into a spork monster.
Oh dear.
Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student, until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed.
Aww, poor pupper.
A magic spellbook. Precisely. I procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef, and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. Sus. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen alive. Edda, together I am sure we can defeat them. Oh my god, we're a team. We're a team. Ah.
Hey.
This fucking twink wants me on his side. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. I wish to learn the forbidden recipes in the Necronomicon. No, it's the Omnomnomicon.
Nomnomnomicon. Nom nom. What?
Exactly. Stepping inside
Yes.
Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. How did you fit a horse in here? Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Does he have a beard in the baby photo on the wall? He certainly does.
Yep, okay.
Yep.
That's how you know he's the protagonist.
Why are we playing Ni no Kuni again? So true. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish he might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him, or keep it a secret just for you? We reveal it. You decide you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Magnificent! Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. The coleslaw of KFC. Soph, do you have coleslaw? You have KFC in Austria, right? Texting girl Edda making her own coleslaw. Well, shoot. KFC sucks here, and it's overpriced.
It has been a while since I've been to a KFC.
The KFC near me charges $30 for an 8-piece meal.
One meal?
Yep, just the bucket of chicken, no sides, is $24.
Okay, well, that's, yep.
And it's not even good chicken.
You know, if it was good chicken, it might be excusable, but that, man,
Yeah.
that is a tragedy.
Yeah. Talking about coleslaw, I finally had American barbecue. You've never had barbecue before? Johnny. I got a free meal at one near work once, all because I was nice to them during the lunch rush. Honestly, guys, life hack. Be nice to service workers. You'll get free shit.
Right.
Also, like, don't be nice to them because of the free shit. Be nice to them because they're human beings under a lot of stress doing a terrible job and they deserve it. But as a consequence of being nice, you'll find that you get free shit.
Yes, I always try to do what I can to make their lives easier.
Yeah. And yeah, Tara, a grocery store will give you an 8-piece chicken for like $9 here.
Now I want fried chicken.
It's ridiculous. You're welcome. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Fuck you! What the fuck? Don't snoop. Why is it so difficult to be respectful in relationships? What the fuck?
Right.
Around the room are various items you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Bah.
Is it snooping if everything's on display?
No.
Or all the things you're looking at are on display?
That's not snooping, that's just looking at things.
Yeah. So if you start going through cupboards, maybe stop being a creep.
Yeah. Don't look under his bed.
Yeah, never look under the bed.
The only
There's
thing under my
monsters
bed
under
is
there.
a bunch of fucking cardboard boxes.
I have many cardboard boxes, and now my bow isn't under there currently.
Your bow?
I have a bow.
And arrow?
I haven't shot it. The arrows are nearby. I have multiple arrows.
I
need to put it together and actually use it at some point.
Yeah. Use it to defend your home against invaders.
I could do that. I feel like that would be kind of effective just due to the sheer fact that if someone sees me with a bow, they're going to be like, oh, this guy means business. I should leave.
I wonder if shooting a home invader with a bow and arrow is considered like less humane than shooting them with another kind of weapon. Because like a bow does a lot of damage.
If you have like the tips meant for hunting, that would
even like a simple point at the end is like that's a lot of like big wooden shaft going through someone's body, you know?
Yeah.
That'll put a visible, tangible hole in someone's arm.
Yep. It would definitely do that.
Archery's really cool, I love it, but only done it for a short time. Vega's also done archery before. It's nice that I have several friends that have done archery. I want to learn archery. I want to learn a lot of things. But a lot of hobbies require money. You know what I want to do?
Yes. What?
Speaking of hobbies that require money, I'm excited because I've got told that I was talking on stream the other day with Sai about Zoids. And got told that they are re-releasing. They're doing like a new, what is it called? Like batch of Zoids model kits. And they're available for pre-order. So I'm pre-ordering the Gun Sniper from Zoids. And I'll try to do like a gunpla of it when it gets here.
Very neat.
It'll take a couple of months. I'm best with sword and crossbow. Wanted to actually do swordsmanship for a long time as a hobby. Let's go. We love swordsmanship in this house.
Yes, swords are cool. I took a friend to the Renaissance Festival for the first time, and he bought a sword.
Good. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. You gaze out at the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of student pops up.
Ghost of student? What?
Do you want to voice this guy?
Sure. Oh, are you thinking of heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death?
Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you?
I could just tell you my name right now. It's...
Can't you see him in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of student is swept out with a breeze. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn... Bro! That's deeply uncool. I didn't, no, I didn't. I don't agree with this. Inside, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style?
Wait, what is sashimi style?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, Google that.
Raw? He's just asking if it can be raw? You should not eat raw poultry, Colonel Sanders. Thinly sliced. Oh, okay. Can you have chicken nigiri?
Yes. Chicken nigiri. Wait, what is chicken nigiri?
Nigiri is the type of sushi that's like a little bit of fish or other thing on top of like a little rice mound.
Can I have it? Yes. I'm not sure. I don't tend to be a fan of fish, and I don't know about raw fish, so...
Akir, this is what nigiri is. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay. Hi, Lily. Those.
If you get that without the rice, it's usually called sashimi. Hi, Lily. And yeah, this is Ark.
Woo. Hello. I am Woof.
Well, would you like to pet him? Here you go. Here he is.
I will not turn down being Pat.
Chicken sashimi is a thing, but I wouldn't try it. Yeah, I agree. Ark is just sitting on my text box now.
Yes. I am now hanging out up here.
I can come back.
I shall return. I shall return to peeking my nose up above the screen.
An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Wow, okay, KFC. You realize that pointing it out yourself doesn't make it any less of a dig.
Oof.
Did you know that the developer of this game is called PsyOp?
PsyOp.
Literally, it's literally called PsyOp Studios.
Huh. Interesting.
The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing with them. No, that's not what's happening, actually. You look close and see there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Is this a hair comb? A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Please do not eat it. Upon further inspection, you realize the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver.
How does one figure that out?
I actually have no idea. You can't spin silver like thread.
Not usually.
Johnny, do you know Sleepy? You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures."
Oh.
Poor guy. Does that mean that his business partner's ashes are in there?
Huh.
Okay.
Concerning.
Mostly it's because I'm also really into 40k too. Oh yeah, this reminds me, I made a tweet about this the other day. But for everyone who likes 40k a whole bunch, you're gonna be upset at me. I was playing Space Hulk Tactics for the PS4 in a Discord VC, and this member of the Adeptus Mechanicus came on screen, and I don't know a whole lot about 40k. I know some very surface level things, but I know that Sleepy is really way into the Skitarii, because he's a silly boy, and he's really into them. And so I see this dude from the Adeptus, and I was like, we go through the cutscene, and Sleepy comes on. Oh, Sleepy, you missed it. There was a Skitarii on screen, and like 3 people were like, "No, Edda, that was the Fabricator General." Apparently, that's like the highest ranked Mechanicus member there can be. He's like the ruler of the planet, and a Skitarii is like a foot soldier. Yeah. Apparently that was a faux pas.
Uh-huh.
Lily, thank you for the stream streak. Ark, can you hold down the fort for a second while I get a fresh drink?
Yes.
Okay.
Probably.
BRB.
Woo. Johnny, you goober. Doors, last tray. That makes sense. I'd imagine clicking on the door is like you're leaving the house or something. Puppy gets all the pats. I will not complain. I will not complain. Hee I will. I love how you can see my nose just wiggle a little as I'm talking. Hee 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 hee. I will. Consume door. Gianni, you're sweet. Lily, I will. Cute. Really cute. Do not bite my tail. Gianni. Yeah. I have no idea if there's chapters in this game. All I know is there was dog and I was requested to a woo. And now I'm here. Just nibble. Maybe a nibble is fine, Gianni. Maybe. Goodest boy. Thank you, Lily. You're sweet. I figured that's what you're doing, Sleepy. Close enough. Head pack. Remote head pats. There you go. The waggy tail. Gianni, you're sweet. Bah. Oh. Goodness. I should have expected that you weren't joking when you said you were gonna flirt with me, Gianni. Little heart. Little... Is there a little heart? Oh, the little... Oh, the show love. Yes, that's very cute. That is not what I said, Gianni. Hiya. Welcome back.
Let's go.
I'm being flirted with primarily from Gianni.
Oh, calm the fuck down. Lower the intensity. I don't know what level it was at, but we need like 2 less, probably.
Yeah, I don't think it was that intense, but... What if it was at 1? How would you go to negative intensity?
Johnny doesn't go down to 1.
Fair point.
Johnny's like... It's like in a video game where all the stats start at 1, but there's one party member that has like a passive effect of +2 to 1 stat, so their minimum is actually 3. Like, Johnny doesn't go down that low.
The charisma stat is capped at, or not capped, minimum.
Minimum.
Dude.
What did you flirt with me? Normally that's what Violet Fox is here for, but I think we kind of lost that a while ago. In favor of the Colonel Sanders rom-com experience.
I see. Purpleetta, still one of my favorite.
Oh yeah, well you're my favorite Arc Raven, so what about that? Stupid.
Floof brain moment. Shush.
You have non-floof brain moments?
Yes. I do. Occasionally.
Disbelieve. Your brain has more fluff than neurons in it.
Because it's mostly fluff doesn't mean there's something working in there.
Compliment Ark. Good boy. Good boy, Ark. Very,
Nah.
very good boy. You cutie patootie. Such
Woof.
a good, gracious boy. Coming over when I asked. Leaving another hangout just to hang out with me. You're so sweet.
Woof. Get back.
Anyway.
Tech, you are a menace.
Thank you, Soph. Soph is also very cuddly. That's, is this like a candle? Scented candle! A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Actually starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's blank. Oh, I understand. I get this. I figured out what the point of this game is. I definitely only get with Colonel Sanders if I discover all 11 of his ingredients. And the fact that I've only got 2 of them means that I'm fucked.
Oh no.
Soph seems cuddly, but she's too cool for me to talk to. Talk to Soph. Soph is a weed-ass dragon. Soph is cool, she's not too cool to talk to. Don't be intimidated by Soph, she's very sweet and approachable.
Yes.
Get that dog with the opposite end of the scale now. You see this dog? You see this dog? You see him?
Whoop. Oh.
We flip him over, and we shake him.
Wait,
We
why?
shake.
I don't have money in my pocket.
Shake. Where's the money, Ark? Where is it?
I don't have
Shake.
any.
Shake.
Do you think fluffiness comes with pockets?
Shake.
This bandana doesn't have pockets either.
There we go. Now that I could insult, I should have said it to bully instead. True. I can't believe Ark didn't have any money in his pockets.
I'm sorry, I spent it all on dog biscuits earlier.
I need time to warm up to people. Edit immediate cuddle and calm vibes, which helps. Soph, you're such a sweetheart. Did you guys ever hear? Wait, did Soph or I ever tell the story about when Soph first arrived at Seattle? About how she landed at the airport and texted me, and I was like, okay, can you call me so we can, like, coordinate where to meet up? And so we're calling on Discord in the airport, and we're both, like, we get caught in a chain for, like, 10 minutes of we will tell the other person where we are, and then, like, on their way to meet us, we go somewhere else looking for them. And so we went in circles, like, 3 times around the same section of airport, trying to find each other because we just kept moving.
Oh dear.
It was very Scooby-Doo.
Accurate. Oh
God.
dear.
I did not hug Soph nearly enough, and that will be corrected the next time I see her. And Soph, that's a threat. There will
When you're
be
threatening with hugs, it's
there
a
will
good
be
time.
cuddles the next time we meet.
Soph seems so scared right now.
If I ever get to meet the fox, I'll simply drop a Kit Kat and boom, she'll come to me. It's true, chocolate is part of my summoning ritual.
Kit Kats are very yummy.
And I have the What's New Scooby-Doo song stuck in my head. God, me too now. Fuck.
Wait, I'm curious. I'm gonna look up the song and then I'm gonna be like, oh well, now it's stuck in my head too.
It's gonna be cut in your head forever. I'm gonna click on this stuffed chicken. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Okay, well, I should start working out against if I ever meet the fox I can carry them. I also take a little bit to warm up to people in person. There were only 2 exceptions when we all went to SakuraCon. Only 2 people that I immediately warmed up to. The first was Kelly, because when I met Kelly, the first thing she did was do this really, like, excited, goofy little wiggle. she looked at me, she's like, "Etta!" And we stood staring at each other for a few moments, and then she just started wiggling in place. And I was like, yep, that's Kelly.
I love it.
And then, yeah, the other person was Soph. Soph was just very approachable and sweet.
I want to meet more people in person.
Kelly's very cute. But if I'm told I can be intimidating in person... I talked about this the other day. I realized what my look is. I don't know what people think I look like. I've talked about how I have really long hair. I realized the other day that I literally have the look of, like, a medieval peasant. Like, you put me in a tunic and breeches, and, like, that wide-brimmed cloth hat, and you put a pitchfork in my hand, and just cast me as, like, an extra in, like, an Arthurian legend TV show, I'd be literally perfect.
So what you're saying is you'd fit in at the Renaissance Festival easily.
100%. Soph, confirm? I'll
You
pick
see,
a
Jeremy,
Bennett's
the
from
fluff
Dear
has to be
Princess.
hidden. At times.
I'm fluffy. We were just talking earlier about my fucking thick thighs.
The thighs. Which apparently costs some unknown amount to poke.
It's true. To slap the thighs, there's a price for that. There are many prices involved for the common person. I'm large with a big goofy mustache and have stone face. That makes sense. I've said this before, I'm not going to say too much about what Sus looks like, but all I can say about meeting Sus is I had no idea what he was going to look like, and then I met him, and then everything made sense.
Everything makes sense.
That's all I can really say about Sus, is he, once you know what he looks like, you'll wonder how you didn't predict it.
I will file that comment away in the back of my head for a potential future day when it may become useful.
Hmm. I'm a super hottie easy piece. Well, we knew that, Mars. Everyone is already aware. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. Why? I imagine Mars is the tallest, most beautiful person ever, and then she burps and you just know she's the coolest to ever exist. Oh yeah, Mars, didn't you say that you're literally like 5'2"? I think we were talking about that the other day. Yeah, Soph and Mars at the same height. Literally perfect.
Go, wait, what? Oh dear.
The jacket's a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? This is kind of weird.
A little bit. Imagine not
See-
being tall.
This
Yeah. Hmm?
everyone at Sakura-Con was over 6 foot tall except for me and Soph. Me and Soph were so much shorter than everyone else. This would be fine if we were dating. Like, okay, I can totally get, I don't know if this is like an overshare. I can totally get, like, putting on your partner's clothes and just, like, smelling them, for lack of a better word. Like, the scent of someone you love is a powerful thing. Not even as, like, a weird thing, just as, like, a comfort thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't do that with your crush. Make sure you've asked them out first.
Yes.
That's why I make Ark get down on all fours and then he's much shorter. That's true.
That is true, but why are we doing that to begin with?
But, I mean, isn't that your default?
I don't know how much of a dog you think I am, but my default is not
Completely.
usually all fours.
Like, completely and utterly. 100%.
Shush.
Ark, do you realize how much of what you do is dog-coded? Because it's, like, all of it.
Well, okay. I guess, nope, can't deny that. Nope. Well,
Yeah, Soph, we saw Baby Sanders with the goatee. Bald baby
Yes.
with a goatee. That's definitely, like, in some kids' movies, that's a super villain.
Yes.
I actually know what Ark looks like, hee hee. And it's
Yes, you
because
do.
he sent me a picture of himself very early on that I don't know what you thought. Like, did you think you weren't visible in the picture? Did you just forget you sent it to me?
I'm pretty sure I forgot I sent it to you.
This was like in the first couple months of me knowing Ark. He sent me a picture of his birds on his shoulder.
Because Bird's cute. Maybe in my head I thought it was a much smaller amount of my face in it than
It was rather substantial.
Apparently.
Ark has goobered a photo with you, it's true.
I forget if this was the first time Tech saw my face, but it was when I was having the revelation that my index, the cameras act as a webcam,
Oh.
and that I could just straight up tell Discord to look at the webcam of my index, which I then was moving around my room and was like, oh, my face.
Yeah.
Oh. We don't talk about that, Tech.
Silly.
Nothing happened.
Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off!
Oh dear.
I'm actually not sure on this one. Fess up? Mars, are you a romantic at heart? Is your romantic sense tingling, telling you to confess? No, I want to see us die. Well, that's 3 people saying fess, and that's triple the votes I usually get on any decision, so we're gonna fess up. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too. but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. No, the food! But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Hedda? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! Wait, did we fall asleep at his place? Holy fuck.
Apparently.
That's pretty forward.
Let's take things slow. Oh, and Pupper riding fried chicken.
Pupper riding fried chicken. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today's a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about, white box. In some jurisdictions, white box isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted. Yeah, it's only a crime if you get caught. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. It's fried chicken, isn't it? Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up.
Please say it's chicken and
It's
waffles.
fried chicken!
Okay, well, it's biscuit.
It's biscuits with butter and a fried chicken leg.
I wouldn't complain if someone fed me that for breakfast.
Did you gas up the deep fryer at like 6 in the morning to cook fried chicken?
I almost wonder if this guy keeps it on most of the time. That would be dangerous, but...
It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? This is making my stomach turn. Do you not like fried chicken? Ah, excuse me. Flatter him. You know, I think we might be a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. He has one of those warm displays they have at stores that he keeps stocked with his chicken. Let's go! One of the few things that makes my iron gut turn is fatty meats. That's an interesting weakness.
Hmm.
Fried sauté drumstick, dragon drums. Please don't eat soft.
Yeah, that is... Why did we end up talking about eating our friends?
I don't know. I guess the people that watch me just like eating people. Can I eat the Edda? No! No!
Foxes are friends, not food.
I am not edible. Do not
You're
eat
just
me.
Edda.
Mars, don't look at me like that. You have the thighs? I do have the thighs. There you go. I imagine somebody wanted that.
Probably.
There it is, eating Edda. Yep. There it is. We can scratch off our bingo card for this stream.
Oh my goodness, an Edda pic. That sounds actually very fun.
Somebody, can someone please make me a bingo card? Someone who, like, attends my streams a lot. I'll do it myself if no one else wants to. But if someone was to make me a bingo card of things that happen or that people say during or in my streams, we can do like a VOD watching party where we go through my VODs and see how if we can get bingo.
Yes, I know there are bingo card generators that you can make. So this must be done.
Yeah. Every now and then people discover the term edible and I think that's beautiful. Lily, I don't know. My first few months as affiliate, people started joking that my tail is made of cotton candy, and it just kind of escalated from there.
Fluffy tail looked like cotton candy, so
How high up would you be to Colonel Sanders? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is this a short joke? Call me short again? Once burger, tangents for more than 30 minutes, saying let's go. It's true. This is true. Me, it's a running gag, not sure if other people actually want to cook you. At least some people must, right? I don't know if they think they'll gain special powers from eating me.
Johnny, why?
Excuse me. Sorry. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. Why? Why are we confused by our feelings? This is what we've wanted the whole time.
But suddenly they're tangible, and so somehow surprising.
There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you.
Aww.
It's okay. I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Let's go, Miriam. Colonel has no time for love. He wants to follow his dream. He doesn't know if both can work because he's a dumbass. True. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he's asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy.
I love her faces.
Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly sprouted. How did he go skydiving? Wait, that was his first date? Skydiving is not a first date activity.
That sounds like how you find a date when you are someone who is like, yes, Daredevil is my type.
Skydiving is a 5th date. Okay, so you take Lily on 4 dates and then she's cool for skydiving.
Noted.
Noted.
Writing this down.
Wait, I just realized. Is Miriam wearing leg warmers?
That or thigh highs? Maybe?
Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker?
There's also that part.
And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. She's so upset. She wanted to tell more of her story. I thought a first date was burgers and a matinee. What's a matinee? I know how to pronounce the word, but I don't know what it really is.
I think it's a drink?
A day movie? Oh, okay.
I was not correct.
That's cool. So, like, probably a movie and then dinner, right?
Yeah. That sounds good, though.
Okay. I'd go on that date. I don't think I've ever been taken out on a date before. Like an in-person date. You can have dinner during the movie at my job. Okay. What?
Impulse.
Take you on a date. I've taken friends on dates before, but
Friend date's fun.
I've never had anyone ask me out and take me on a date. Coffee shop is an ideal first date for me, not that I've ever had one. Actually, my first date is board games. Oh yeah? You want to play Betrayal at House on the Hill? Take Ark to the dog park. Okay.
That is not... No.
Betrayal at House on the Hill is so good! Wait, I owe you guys a tabletop day. I don't know, we didn't discuss if you were gonna do like role-playing games or what. Do you guys want to do a game, a day where we just play board games and we can like cycle out players?
That sounds fun.
Some of my favorite parts of dates are go see flowers, then go eat food, and then go eat food again. Let's go.
I have had basically no dates. I've never had an official date.
We need to get you on a date, Ark.
I would like that.
I think a group of us would probably ambush Edda within a day of us spoiling them. I don't live within, like, no friends are closer than, like, a 7-hour drive for me.
Most of the people I know are in freaking entire time zones away. I'm like, ah!
Don't you still live near Grim?
Graham moved.
No!
So no.
That's a shame. I should ask her where she moved to. And I should phrase it, Grem, where are you?
Oh dear.
Just, like, that's the first thing I say to her in a few weeks.
That would be quite the out of nowhere.
I don't know Jade
Wait,
Valfire
what?
Tower. I know Jade. I don't know where Jade lives either.
They live together.
Yes. My point being that I don't know where Grem is.
Yes, so we are on the same. Yes.
I've never been on a date. I'm sensing a pattern here. I don't know. Maybe it's, again, because I look like a medieval peasant, but I don't know. I've never been asked out, and I'm not really popular outside of VTubing. I guess that's what happens when you're a pretty fox person online.
Pretty fun. Yes.
Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da-da.
Johnny?
Ba-ba-da, ba-da. I can't believe Johnny's trying to third wheel Tekken Arc.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Gianni, fun to hang out with.
Helps when your GF lives in Portugal. What does?
What does that help?
It's called a poly date. Doesn't that have to... Don't you all have to be into each other to go on a poly date?
Don't ask me how that works.
That's true. Can someone pay for me to go to Portugal? Can someone just casually pay for that? Sleepy's not here, is he? We're just gonna double check. There's no Sleepy, right? Fuck, okay, never mind. No, we're scratching that. Never mind.
Sleepy. I feel like you say Sleepy's name
That's okay.
and Sleepy appears.
Sleepy, don't. It was easy to open up a new dono for it. I mean, we do have... There is a, on CC's throne, there has been, for months now, a thing that's like... Yeah, there's a CC Meet Edda fund. It's true.
Cute.
I think Edda was partly joking. Well... I was joking in that I don't expect anyone to pay for my trip to Portugal. Because that's probably like $1,000 or something. Someone's being loud in the background. I hope you can't hear that.
I can't, so oh.
But yeah, no. I was joking insofar as I don't think anyone would or should pay for that. But if someone did, I'm certainly not going to argue. You know?
That reminds me, a teacher of mine in high school told a story of how he was doing a long-distance relationship, and so he would save up money to get a flight to go see his girlfriend. They're now married.
Aww.
It was very sweet.
That's really cute. Okay. Colonel Sanders game, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. We were doing that.
We were playing a stream, right? Phew, what? Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Well, that's kind.
It's very sweet.
Yeah, Jeffy, that is an all-inclusive price for, like, the tickets both ways, for a hotel, and for meals. I used the train for a long-distance relationship in a few years back every few months. Huh. Okay. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because,
dear,
you
poor
know,
guy.
he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious.
Oh no.
Do you wanna voice Van Van the Man?
Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away.
Perfect. I appreciate that, Jeffy, obviously, but, like, make sure that you're taking care of yourself, too. I'll have my swirly with Sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip, too.
Drop it.
Whoa! Goodness. Oh, Marie.
Hi, Maury. Is that where you disappeared to, Ghost? Oculus Nuva, hi! Hello, Raiders! Candy Flandy.
Hello.
Raiders, for those who don't know me, I'm Chromatic Edda. I am a fox spirit with big feelings, but it's everything cute and cool and full of heart, and today I'm purple. And,
Purple fox.
we're playing the Colonel Sanders dating game, and also Ark is here.
Woo. Hello.
Hello, how are you? What were you doing, Sturdy Valley? I try not to mention when I'm going to stream, so I'm not... That's okay, I totally understand. I think I'm also, like... I don't know how obvious I'm about it. I think I'm, like, really obviously cagey about, like, if I'm hanging out with someone on their stream, and then I'm like, I have a thing to do later, so I have to leave now. And then, like, 20 minutes later, like, the Edda is live notification goes up. But I'm the same way. I don't like to announce that I'm gonna go stream if I'm on someone else's stream.
Same. It feels wrong.
It does. But yeah. I hope you had a good time with Stardew Valley. Make sure you take care of yourself after stream. Get you some food. Take a bath. Stretch. It's lovely to have you. Thank you for bringing your people over. And welcome back. We love to have you. Okay. Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school.
There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Night, Lily. It was nice, but I realized playing too late is a bad idea when I have to get up early tomorrow for wine tastings and dinner. Oh my god. That's so cultured? Holy shit, Maury.
That sounds wonderful.
Maury, are you a lady of culture? Like actual culture, not that things that internet people say?
I still have yet to try wine. Well, I've had some wine, but not like a red wine.
I was taking it out for my birthday, but oh my god, Wait, Mori, do I know when your birthday is? Hold on. We're gonna investigate. Hold on.
Birthday.
Mate. Mori, I don't have your birthday. How can this be? Mori, when's your birthday? This Sunday. What day is Sunday? Oh, literally 21st. Okay. Well, Mori, I don't know if you're gonna be around or available at the times that I am. Wait a second. I'm so dumb. I just realized. Mori, you told me about this the other day. You talked about you're gonna be doing, you're gonna be playing a bunch of stuff, right? Yeah, you literally told me about this last week. I'm so sorry I forgot. Hold on. I'm gonna note it down.
Notes.
I'm sorry,
My
Ghost,
favorite
that's on
one.
me. I don't know if I'm gonna get an opportunity before your actual birthday. Do you want me to sing for you tonight? It's okay if you don't. I know if it's like too early or whatever. But in case I can't get to you at or before your actual birthday, I would like to try and pop in on your birthday stream, but I wouldn't want to stop what you're doing for a song. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mori. Happy birthday to you. There you go, Mori. Happy birthday! Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate you, Mori. You're such a cool cat. Compliment Mori. Mori's awesome. I was just... The conversation where Mori told me about her birthday, and I forgot because I'm a fool, was me telling Mori that we need to hang out again soon. Because I'm Mori deficient lately. Mori, you're a lovely person and a wonderful friend. Thank you for all the support you show to everybody. You are beloved. And if I can, I absolutely will come by on your birthday. Okay. You can't know me when I'm complimenting you and talking about your birthday. That's literally uncool. Okay. Didn't know you? I guess that's true. Another thing we can check off the bingo card, we need to hang out more. That's... Again, someone please actually make me one of these bingo cards. I'm sure there's so many things that I do so often.
Yes.
Mori's super cool.
You've got some nerve at suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse.
Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain.
Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up.
I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Eda, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Beep bong! Thank you, Mori. Thank you, Gianni. Beep bong! Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Edda, I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Made Bay angry. I'm gonna make some relaxing chamomile tea and get some snacks. Let's go. Get yourself some snacks, get yourself some tea. Thank you for bringing your
Snacks are
lovely
good.
people by. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Edda. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Aishley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Aishley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Why am I doing this?
This sounds like a bad idea.
Whoa, what's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. Don't. You open to a page covered in arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use the spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it will probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
This
Okay,
sounds like
fine.
a bad idea.
It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, I don't, actually.
It doesn't sound like a good excuse to me.
Doesn't sound like a great idea. Don't. Are you stupid? You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sparkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement.
I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on. But I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of.
His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly.
Give him homework as snack.
Is that an instruction?
No. It's me laughing at the concept of dogs eating homework.
What's up, Soph? Can I help you, dragon? I should stop doing that. I'm gonna give myself carpal tunnel. Do you want an answer? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm heading towards a bad ending. But... what would you have me do, Soph? Homework. Okay.
Homework.
You reach into your backpack and grab some homework from last semester that you forgot to turn in. Sprinkles immediately goes for it and gobbles the sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken rawhide.
Nom nom. I apologize for the outburst. Woof. I know it seems cliche, but I'm not much in this world satisfies like ungraded work. My, Edda, you were studying something with cinnamon?
I've been sitting in on a lecture series around the art of cake baking. How insightful.
This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Edda, for reminding me to doll out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see...
But before he could go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of their room. That's not a good sign. I told you to save it for after class.
Oh. Sad toaster.
You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you should have to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Beep, whir. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain, or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep.
Poor guy.
Hank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh. Goodbye.
Oh, he really didn't take that well. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Ew?
Huh.
Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
Is there a standard for deep fried footwear?
If there is, it would be in the South.
Fair point. Well, that was unfortunate. Woof. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam! TM.
Oh, I didn't even see the TM. You're so right, Umpy.
I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. Woof.
But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam. Are you okay? Okay. I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. Ark, you would never cause heartbreak to a girl because of being a silly boy, would you?
No.
No. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta. But I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. Good soup?
Soup good.
And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. But that's okay, because you have a better idea on how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of your final challenge. Whoops. Oopsies. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed Man-Man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Edda's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Edda, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it? That's gonna burn.
Don't want to burn it.
We don't want to burn it, we want to
That'd
fess
be a
up.
tragedy.
This is about fessing up. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly
That's a long
specific
way.
distance. But you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably stop burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. It's the...
I'm hungry.
You should get food after this.
I will. I will get a snack.
It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules.
There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got.
You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide mac and cheese, plus the pot pie you've been practicing, are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory.
Those are some easy rules.
Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe registered trademark fried chicken. Why did he have just the scepter? I don't know why he has the chicken scepter. I think he's a chicken mancer. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sandals batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster! Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Ark!
The brain did turned off. Woof. Let's rock and roll.
Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Yikes.
Wow.
Even
On the
Clank
nose
gets in
a
on
little
it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity as was foretold! God, there we go. Hold on. There's the thighs we've been looking for. Look at them,
Oh.
chat. They're not hidden by the name tag anymore.
Ooh. Teehee.
Tee-hee.
We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all.
Self-destruct. Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Aishle has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Some interesting music to play with that text and that face.
Yeah.
You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Etta. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Etta, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you.
Aww.
Oh, that's sweet, but I returned with chamomile tea and orange lemon cream wafers. That sounds so good.
I want some. That sounds very good.
Mori, your emotes are always so fucking adorable. I'm going to eat them. Excuse me. Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient! However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get an Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
Oh dear.
It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster! Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Today my muds, Vanilla worked so hard on them. Okay. Fine, I will restrain myself. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff, it's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. Nope, that's not what happened at all. What? If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country.
Pork pup.
Spork pup. Thank you for the wafer, Mori. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Aww.
Poor guy.
Thank you for the chocolate, Mori.
Chocolate.
Choco, choco, choco. Choco, 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 choco. You complain about people wanting to eat you and then your emotes are circular, I want to eat them. Okay, I would say this is cuteness aggression. And the second I want to eat Mori, it's different.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, bonk.
Sorry.
Gianni, no. Do not eat the dragon.
Gianni, no. Are you snacking on something, Art? Did I
Kit
hear a rapper rustling?
Probably. Kit Kat's yummy.
You got Kit Kats? Fortuitous.
I keep a handful for reasons.
Oh yeah? Pup reasons?
They're just very tasty to have from time to time. Tee.
Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that I'd fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck! Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Either try harder or give up. I wonder. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for...
Oh boy. Yes, Edda, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me.
The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue.
Sorry.
My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery! You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served.
No.
Yo! But don't worry, dear Edda. Okay, narrator. I don't know you like that. Calm down. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What
rules?
A guy. Yeah, I thought the rules were there are no rules.
That is what the pup said. So...
Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces we can form the perfect food union?
Time's up, students. Ruff.
With time expired, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for.
You must now prepare to present your dishes.
A
Sleepy
handful of
fox.
students stand tall. I am very sleepy. But the class seems incomplete.
It seems we're missing some students. Pop, Clank.
From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Thank you, Sleepy. Hehehe, I'm flying. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there.
Mind.
Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. I fucking hate this kid.
Pop, get down from there right now. Urgh.
Oh boy. Buddy. That was good. Oh my god.
Yee.
Let me guess. Did Van have something to do with this?
When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? Oh dear.
I thought a wedgie was a salad.
It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything.
I can't feel my legs. May I be excused?
Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCS LA history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks? Pranks? Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to?
We disconnected him before he could kill us all.
Ah, yes.
You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none.
Somehow, he got mustn't. Brain. What?
Oh no,
Somehow
this is
he
just misspelled.
Okay. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. Huh. Huh. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester.
Wow. 3 whole days long. There's school that only teaches for 3 days at a time has had lots of pranking. Yeah, apparently.
But after days of hard work, this time must come for me to eat. Ruff! Miriam, please step forward. It's a little begging pose.
Uh-huh, you got the pause.
Now describe your dish.
I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup. Oh my god, it's so small.
When they said tweezers, they were not kidding. My word, it's so delicate. That teeny tiny
Narutomaki.
Narutomaki, I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl.
Yes, chef.
Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
I thought you were Professor Dog. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl.
Sublime. Wow. Anyone else like a taste? Woof. Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. Row.
And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup.
A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours.
Man, I'm glad your presence here is paying off, Ark.
I'm glad you think so.
Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Edda, for helping me to believe in myself.
Van, you're up! Now describe your dish. I made Mooney over soothe egg custard and an Axhoon urchin shell topped with caviar.
Ew.
It's something. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool?
Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around.
Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine.
Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting.
I can't just keep poking my tongue. Disqualify.
A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Stupid.
Who would have thought?
Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night.
Disqualified? for glamour? Don't.
Sorry.
This. It's fine. This isn't the last you've heard of me.
Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk.
I know. I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calms my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. Fuck you. Make food. Make food, please.
Sugar glass is great for movies where you need to smash glass over someone's head. I wonder if we can use that here.
Please just make something that I can eat. It sounds delicious, yes. So, to be clear, I would eat this if you took the glass out, obviously.
But it's sugar.
I've never had Turkish delight, but I presume that I would like it because it's a sweet.
I have had it once before. It is like a kind of like a soft, almost gummy, very sweet, fruity. I like it. It's good.
You reminded me I bought mochi the other day.
Ooh, mochi.
I have some
Mochi
mochi.
good.
Hold on a second. I was sitting weird.
Sitting weird is. I don't know what I was saying. Woof.
I have red and white daifuku mochi with red bean paste filling.
Ooh.
Sounds delicious and it'll be gone in less than 5 seconds because there's so little. Yeah, look at the size of this plate.
Yes.
Assuming
there
this is any kind of regular sized serving dish, this is like 2 of those would be required to get like enough of a decent mouthful to taste it. You'd have to give me like 12 of those for it to be a decent dessert. But, oh well. Edda needs to be taken on a date to fancy dessert places. Yes. Just take me on dates in general.
Time to go on a date.
Oh.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Yeah, see? This is literally exactly what I'm talking about. Fuck this.
Well, that explains it.
Either make food as art or make food as food. You cannot do both. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Edda? I told you, it's a display piece.
I must say, this is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and I did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize we were having an eating exam. That's actually kind of funny.
Girl?
Girl.
Did you check the description of the class?
If I wanted to be just on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry.
Angry dots.
I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified.
Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone.
Heh.
This isn't the last you've heard of me, either.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself.
You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together.
2 chefs?
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drumroll plays.
Where'd we keep the drums? Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing? And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. Woof!
Ark, how many is that in people years?
Dogs didn't go to school to math.
It's just a bowl of fast food. Actually, interesting that you say that. I made a meal the other day. Hold on, I have a picture of it. I have a picture. I made a bowl of food that was literally I had some rice, and I scrambled 2 fried eggs, and I fried a pan of tiny diced potato chunks, and I just stirred it all up into a big ass bowl. I ate it. It was super good.
Mmm. Yum.
And it was probably really good for me. It's egg and rice and potato is a fairly complete meal, right? All that's missing is vegetables.
Yeah, pretty much. Also about 10 years.
Okay.
It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class!
Mac and cheese on top of chicken tenders. I mean, never mind. I'm gonna withhold. I don't like cheese, so I wouldn't be giving a fair comparison.
Hmm. Anyhow, I was looking at something else. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Great, Farah. Hello, Farah.
Oh my god, is that Farah? I forgot her raid message. Hi, Lucia.
I forgot
raid. Maggie Magica,
Raid.
hello. Doomsday, hello. James, hello. Raiders, for those who don't know me, I'm Chromaticetta. Maggie Magica, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. For those who don't know me, I'm Chromaticetta. I am a fox spirit with big feelings, preserve everything cute and cool and full of heart. I change colors. Today it's purple. Hi, JC Browser. We're playing the Colonel Sanders dating game. There is a dog.
Awu. Hello, I am dog.
This is Ark.
Oh, and then there's also the other dog.
Yeah, but in case you were in case you thought that I was pressing in any way this idea that Ark is literally a dog onto him, that should fix that for you. That interaction just then. Farah! Oh my
Yes.
god, you were playing Majora's Mask? Farah, was this a first-time playthrough?
Ooh. Also, hi, JC. Good to see ya.
Farah, I must know, was this your first playthrough? How far did you get? Necessary information. That. Yes? Oh my god. How far did you get? Just finished the first dungeon. Let's go, Farah! Nice work! I gotta go look at the VOD later. That's awesome! How are you liking it? Majora's Mask is such a powerful childhood memory of mine. A pleasure to you, JC Bowser. I hope you had a lovely time, and I hope all of your friends had a wonderful time watching. The time limit stresses me out. Oh, the, what's it called? The moon? Did chat tell you about the slowdown time thing?
have no idea how that game works.
I talked to the Scarecrow, he told me. Okay, excellent. Good. That's important. Excuse me. Farah, make sure you rest yourself after stream. Get yourself some food, go stretch, have a bath. If you want to stay and chat or lurk, you're more than welcome. Thank you for bringing your lovely people by. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check your VOD because that's awesome. I adore watching people's first playthroughs of Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is to me what Ocarina of Time is to a lot of other people. Hi, Arya. What up, Siban?
Arya. Tis the Siban.
It is the Siban. Can I get a shout out for Arya too? Okay. We're playing the Colonel Sanders dating game. I invited Ark because I guess part of my brand is just yoinking my friends into VC with me at random moments.
I was summoned to be dog, which
Sure.
is not a difficult task.
Ocarina of Time was my first classic Legend of Zelda game a few months ago. Now this is my second. Okay, that's good. I actually never played Ocarina of Time as a child. I played Majora's Mask alone. Majora's Mask was my first game. My second one was actually Zelda 2, and I played that on the Game Boy. And then my third one was Twilight Princess. My first game was Breath of the Wild. Whoa, okay. So you're going, like, in reverse order. You're going new formula back to old formula. Interesting. But I'm glad you had a good time. For real. Hey. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. They're all dying one after another. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. To get their groove on. I've only completed a single Zelda game, the best of all time, Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. God damn. That's hardcore, Lucia. That's respect. Gotta head to bed, have fun romancing the chicken, man. Thank you. Have a good sleep, Farah. Dream well. Rest well. Destroy your demons in your sleep. I'll see you around, okay? The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. Holy shit.
DJ Jog is in the house. Ow, ow, ow.
You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Holy shit, Ashley.
Them outfits. What?
Where am I? Shut up, Aria. Shut up.
Oh dear.
Not saying anything about Van Van and his top showing off the midriff. Look, this is good. We can handle this. Okay. This is you know, but look, I am looking very respectfully at Ashley. We got midriff, we got shoulders, we got thighs. Look, this is not, you can't just make your villain look like this. It's illegal.
This is a good outfit.
Oh my god. Van Van and Ashley tell everyone they're committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. Lucilla Nara, hello, welcome in, how are you? For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting.
Boy. No ghosts allowed at graduation. This is clearly written in the school's bylaws. Oh, I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me.
That's crazy, because I'm pretty sure he ate Bad Octopus and died.
Concern. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone's together...
It's the Spork Monster! He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more! From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off.
Oh, poor guy.
God, you're so fucking cute. I need this. I need one of these. I'm ironically eating KFC right now. I hope it's good. Mine wouldn't be good. I hope yours is good. You better make the right choice, Ada. Oh no. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know she's gonna do great. She's so fucking cute. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop! He arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown?
Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. So we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean.
Oh, now I get it.
And we get a new wing on the school. Not to mention the honor of educating the son of the Chancellor of what?
Such and such.
Come the Chancellor of such and such.
Man. He is the son of the Chancellor of such and such. That's why someone so prodigiously stupid was in here.
Oh dear.
Look seductively at this chicken sandwich. Please do not the chicken sandwich. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who's arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. You say no. Besides, no, obviously.
Okay.
Good, good.
Good.
Okay, good.
She has sense.
I've just begun to learn who I really... By the way, normally I would apologize for raiders coming in at the literal end of the game, but trust me, this is not taking anything away from the experience for you. This isn't a time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Holy shit. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. So this is just clearly, in case anyone was unclear, this entire game is just an ad for KFC, but this is literally an ad for KFC. Just outright.
The end?
Okay, so we got the friendship end with Colonel Sanders, I guess.
Hmm.
No, it's not the
Or-
end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Ada? I couldn't help but wonder, was our final exam team-up purely an act of strategy carried out by two cunning chefs? Or was it something more? I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this do-si-do? Colonel Sanders extends his hand to you, and you feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. Yeah, no, Maury, this game is literally published by KFC. It's published by KFC, and it's developed by PsyOp. You can't make that shit up.
So funny.
It's too bad that I'll never touch KFC here because it's overpriced and low quality. But, you know, good try. Fun game. His hand. The hand of a master chef. So dedicated to the craft of fine cookery. So tender yet refined. So milky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks. Turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk and dusted with exotic spices. But they do not reach for tongs, a knife, or even a spork. Tonight they reach for you. And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together. Colonel Sanders, Thanks for the timing on that, Soph. Will you not only join me on the dance floor, but in the kitchen, as my co-chef and partner, in both business and in life? You gasp. Could it be? Is he really saying? Me and you together? Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. No. Even then, my life would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner? I say, I love you, Colonel Sanders. The end. Flashbang. Yep, KFC presents.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, did I get the good ending? That's incredible. I got the best ending. That's awesome.
Nice. The fox's intuition.
Needs every single choice to be correct. That's so fucking funny. I mean, I got help for one of them, but... Damn.
Dang it. You got skills.
Oh my god, there are chapters in this.
Look at that.
You even defended once during Spork fight. Was that important? That's so funny.
It was. Oh my goodness.
This game is so goofy, but it's great. Doesn't make me want to eat KFC, but dang, was it still fun. Oh, yeah. I was losing it the entire way through. Soft literally stayed up this whole... It's 8 a.m. for Soft right now. Soft stayed up this whole time.
Oh, goodness.
Just to watch me beat this game. Me and Hart talked about how hard it is to get this end. That's... Can I, like, put that on my resume? My grand achievement. I got the best ending of Colonel Sanders on the first try.
Goodness. I feel like if you're wanting to get a job at KFC, you actually could. Oh, goodness.
Excuse me. That's awesome. Does that mean that I have to do another stream at some point where I get all of the bad endings?
That could be fun.
Yeah, Oomphy was in here talking about how you need to do, like, I missed out by not having this be a Donathon reward. I could do a stream as a reward at some point, where we just play this game and get every other ending.
Yes.
I was confident. I got 2 of the ingredients that Colonel Sanders uses. I thought for sure that you needed to get like all 11 ingredients in order to get the best ending. But I don't know. Apparently I got every ending correct, and I believe Soph, because Soph is like loves this game. Okay, well, that's the game. That's the Colonel Sanders game, and it took me 5 hours to beat. This is definitely like a 2-hour maximum game, and we took 5 hours to beat it, but that's okay. These things happen.
Tee.
Thanks y'all so much for hanging out with me. Ark, thank you for coming by and voicing the dog.
Yes, it was fun.
I shall not keep you any longer, boy.
Yes, I'm gonna go curl up in bed and pass out.
Yes. Have a good sleep.
Thank you.
Everyone say bye to Ark.
Bye, y'all. Thanks for having me.
Bye, boy.
Okay. See ya. Woo.
There goes the boy. Thanks y'all so much for hanging out. I should go to sleep too. Gotta rest up to get drunk on wine tomorrow. Okay. While everyone's heading to bed, let's find someone to raid. Is there anyone calm that I can give my sleepers tonight? Let's see. There's typically one person who streams at this time of night. There she is. We have not raided Nemi in a while. Nemi's playing Battlefield 5. You guys want to go see Nemi? Okay. She hasn't been going too long. Yeah, let's go see Nemi. Raid message. How about we just go super literal with it? We're gonna do this. Okay. We're gonna go see Nemi. Nemi's a super cool person. Super cool. Has ice cream theming. Very nice voice. Chill. Comfortable to listen to. Copy the raid message if you want to help me out with that. If you stay with Nemi, please behave yourselves. If you don't, have a wonderful rest of your day or night, or whatever you may do with yourselves. I'm going to... I don't know. I might be in the server for a bit. I might just go to bed. But either way, thanks y'all so much for hanging out. Thank you for joining me on this impromptu stream, idle game. Bye!